And it's Conley, and it's Harrison in it, shooting guard. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. Stolen by Conley. Drills the elbow jumper. He's got the game going here with the first basket for Utah.
So cerebral out there. You always feel like Conley's making the right decision.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019, was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
Here's Curry after the basket by Utah. Out to Thompson, puts up a 3. It doesn't go for him. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Takes a 3, and it's Conley that time on the assist by O'Neal. Conley's got 5.
Mike Conley makes just enough of these to keep the defense honest.
It's Thompson off the drive. Gobert. Pulls it in. The Jazz have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Bogdanovich. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Weissman. A 3-pointer, no good.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Now the Warriors moving it up. Curry's got the ball. Here's Thompson. And that one hits back iron.
They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups. This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Curry kicks to Green. Outside Curry. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
This is where Curry's excellent. Ball in hand, making decisions.
Outside Conley. Over to the wing. Harrison. Second chance shot. The Warriors pull in. Green passes to Weissman. Shoots from the high post. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got his second basket. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the foot night in and night out.
And Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
Comes to Bogdanovich. Another miss by Utah.
They bumped this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Bogdanovich against Thompson. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And Wiggins throws it down.
You have to remember, Thompson's grown up in a system where sharing the ball is emphasized.
Can they get it? And it's laid in by Conley. Conley's got 7 points in the game.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Thompson passes to Curry. No good. His first miss, 3 makes.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim. That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rose up and drained the transition three.
And here's Wiggins after Bojan Bogdanovic getting his shot to go from deep. O'Neal against Curry. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. Gobert with the block.
The size and reach of Gobert making him a tremendous defensive anchor, protecting the paint.
And he recovers it. Stolen by Thompson. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Utah out in front. They lead by a bucket. Some good action already, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Joe Ingles. Mitchell is out there with Clarkson. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the four-man position. Bazemore finds Hooper. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Chris can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. And drafted 8th overall back in 2016. Chris played with 4 different teams in his first 4 years.
He came into this league, GA, with a raw skill set, without a defined role. But the physical ability, we know it's there. He's still very young and still has a lot of room to grow.
Oubre, good.
That's what you get from a vet like Bazemore, making the next pass.
Utah leading by 3. On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Oubre. And Favors kicks to Clarkson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Bazemore inside the three-point line. The offensive rebound. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Bazemore against Mitchell. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Bazemore against Ingles. Now Bazemore. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Oubre outside. Back to Bazemore. No good with the triple. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And it's Mitchell missing. Warriors trail by 5. Pascal, the pass to Lee. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Mitchell wide open. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. 6 points for Donovan Mitchell. Bazemore passes to Pascal. Oubre on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. And here's Oubre. Back to Chris. Now the pass to Bazemore. Over Ingles.
Unlikely scenario. Joe Ingles times it perfectly. Comes up with the rare rejection.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Mitchell kicks to Niang. Back to Mitchell. Got a piece of it. Bazemore on the wing. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
We've talked about it before. Unselfish, great awareness. Ingles willing to turn down the shot if someone can break free.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, or Kevin Durant and Kyrie?
Oof. Oh,
wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know,
That
Kawhi's
is.
got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor.
Nice play call. You know Clay deadly in the catch-and-shoot game. Get him the rock.
Curry against Mitchell. Here's Niang. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Niang's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz. Thompson finds Curry. Back to Thompson. Fires for 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
Splash! Thompson loves a three-point showdown, and he usually wins that battle.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Thompson dishes to Curry. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Curry's got 8 points.
Just great awareness by Thompson off the pick and roll. He is not always looking to shoot. Got to be aware of his passing.
Pass to Niang. Here's Mitchell. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Mitchell's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Curry with a wide open look. And another 3 for Golden State.
Combine the usage with the accuracy. Hard to think of a better three-point shooter in NBA history. Steph Curry.
Here's Mitchell. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a three-point play chance here for him.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Utah their first free throw of the game here.
High character kid, well spoken. In fact, Mitchell's pre-draft interviews.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 13 points and
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time in.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green. And Wiseman in at the 5. That's the Warriors' 5. And that one's good, Harrison.
Finding the man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. 11-point game. And Shakuz gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Curry with it. Conley picks him up. And that one, good. Curry's got 13 points.
Showing patience, taking time to read the defense. Draymond finds the open man.
Conley against Thompson. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Here's Conley. Defense is right there.
Don't underestimate Klay Thompson on the defensive end. Perfect timing on the block.
Bogdanovich, no luck. Warriors trail by 9. Wiggins drives in. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. And it's the Warriors with the ball. They double-team Curry. And the wide-open shot from Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Conley. And it's blocked. They recover it. And slam dunk by Gobert. For Utah, they have shot just one free throw early. 1 for 1 in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws. And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the defense.
The Jazz have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And so he makes both from the line. Warriors trail by 8. Outside Curry. And a miss there on the triple.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
O'Neal misses. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him. And stolen by Bogdanovich.
Opportunistic defense on that possession, guys.
And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Thompson against Conley. Gobert the pass to Conley. And there's the one Curry. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Warriors on D. They trail by 6. And it's Conley penetrating. Lays it up off the glass. Conley's got 9 points.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Curry kicks to Thompson. Back to Curry. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and Curry gets the assist. He's got 9.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Utah leading by 5. Mitchell looking it over. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Donovan Mitchell is comfortable playing at all 3 levels. He's playing at his highest level tonight offensively.
Here's Bazemore. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Pass to Oubre. And foul on the and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's 39 seconds left here in the third quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Bazemore has a high motor. He puts his athleticism to use.
First trip to the free throw line for him is one. And the second free throw, good. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Off contact, to me, when you're talking about Donovan Mitchell, that toughness for a young fella is on full display.
Just seconds between shot clock and game clock. Chris gets the bucket.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Mitchell with it. 17 points in the game. It's deflected. And so it's the Utah Jazz ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry, right? I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So on the floor for Utah, Jordan Clarkson is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Favors, then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Niang in at the power forward position. Mitchell against Oubre. Now here's Pascal, and there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That'll be his second foul of the game. Warriors trail by 6. Now Lee. Passes it to Oubre. 5 on the clock.
Favors uses every inch of his frame to his advantage on defense. He is a physically imposing player who makes shooters uneasy.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut back down to 6. They get the basket from Bazemore. Oubre against Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
And the Jazz with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for Joe Ingles. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Clarkson. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment you take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Well, beyond the production, Mitchell gives this team energy, spirit. They ride off his adrenaline.
The drive by Thompson on its way from Curry for 2. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 4 points this quarter. Utah leading by 6. Conley with it. Wiseman picks him up. And it's Mitchell missing. Golden State's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Thompson. Curry passes to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Takes it from 10, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
The kind of looks Thompson just eats up.
Jazz have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Mitchell. Buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got 24.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And Thompson kicks to Wiggins. The pass to Wiseman. Outside Curry. Here's the 3. That shot off. And it's Utah the other way. And the Jazz call time here. They're in front by 7. 1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives it. He is fed off that. Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And Utah making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the putback, and there's Gobert putting it right back in. And the Jazz lead by 9.
He has a standing reach of 9'7". Gobert making that play look routine.
Nailed from three-point land.
You just don't realize how difficult it is to hit a shot that deep. And that was sweet.
Mitchell against Curry. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. Mitchell passes to Gobert. The shot comes out. The Warriors go the other way with it.
This has reached desperation time for them.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
Thompson from long range. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
With the game on the line, who better to turn to than Thompson for a big shot? A clutch performer who lives for the big moment. This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among best in the game.
Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell with it. Now Green defending. Stolen by Thompson. The finish. Yes!
Thompson using those long arms to bother his man there. Got to hang on to the ball tight around him.
And here is Mitchell. It's in!
The young's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're down by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra.
He made it! Yes. He made it!
Yes, he did!
Yeah. Down it goes at the buzzer. Boy, doesn't get any better than that.
One of the greatest shots you'll ever see. The 3 with nothing but zeros left on the clock.
So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. What a shot. Out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the 1. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Middleton in at the 3. Now here's Bogdanovich, buries it from three-point range. Terrific talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever end anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning, and that's where you have to keep your focus.
Now here's Conley. Ingles in the corner. The pass to Bogdanovich. Stolen by Middleton. Fast break, Milwaukee. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
Middleton's got such a great wingspan. That comes into play on steals just like that one.
And it's the Jazz's ball. It's a three-point game. Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Pass to Ingles. Bogdanovich with it. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Bogdanovich has got 6.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Passes to Giannis. The kick out to Holiday. Lopez outside. Clock at 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. Utah with the rebound. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Utah's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding of how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Here's Conley. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Middleton for 3, drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, he's accurate from behind the arc, and there's a reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of three-pointers.
Three-pointer doesn't go that time. And Milwaukee the other way now. From deep. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Utah. 3-point lead. Mitchell against Holiday. Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. 5 to shoot. The drive by Gobert. That's tipped. Stolen by Holiday. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. So it's the Bucks now. Lopez passes to DiVincenzo. Conley against Holiday. Kicks it down to Middleton. On the wing, Giannis. Just 4 to shoot. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Mitchell wide open. Good on the three-point shot.
Timeout.
Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right calls. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's stolen by Ingles. Bogdanovich finds Conley. Nice ball movement by Utah. And it's Mitchell missing. Bucks trail by 3. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Stolen by Mitchell. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. And the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make that call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, Drew Holiday can make enough threes to make your defense nervous.
Here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. One second left, and he hits the jump shot. Mitchell's got 9.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely getting to slow down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Conley surveying the D. Bogdanovich passes to Gobert. Back to Bogdanovich. Outside Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Good D by Lopez.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I'd go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented. But
what a jam!
Wow, fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Outside Conley. Launches a three. The three-pointer is right on target. Conley's got 5.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best point shooters in the league.
A different look for Milwaukee. Pat Connaughton comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. Middleton for 3. Drops in the tray. Middleton's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Clarkson.
Clarkson, it's interesting for him. He's not really a point guard and not really a shooting guard. So trying to find ways to stay in the game and stay aggressive and do whatever's asked of him to earn minutes.
And both free throws good for Clarkson.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Connaughton kicks to Lopez. Augustine looking around. Middleton the pass to Connaughton. Stolen by Clarkson. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Clarkson's running. Clarkson on the wing. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
Here's Favors. And a slam dunk by Favors.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting it.
And Augustine kicks to Antetokounmpo. Lopez outside. Here's Connaughton. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
1:09 left in the second quarter. Clarkson on the wing. Shoots. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
A great floor when this says that Antetokounmpo has a sense for when the D has overcommitted or shifted his way, and then he finds where his teammate is open on the floor.
Harrison passes to Favors, and Derek Favors with the slam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
To the left wing. Here's Connaughton. Off with the layup. So Favors will bring it up for Utah. Niang kicks to Favors. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame, a smart block, if you will.
And the call will be against George Niang. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Augustine passes to Portis, and he uses the glass on the layup. Portis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Chris Middleton is... Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A nice show being put on tonight by Chris Middleton. He had 12 points, 3 assists, and 1 steal. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
So on the floor for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward. They get it back. Here's Holiday. Misses the easy stuff. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Mitchell. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
The shot's good. And the Bucks lead by 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Mitchell. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter. Milwaukee's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. That 3 off the mark.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And Holiday kicks to Craig. Back to Holiday. Portis, the best to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Basket counts. Portis has got the game tied up here for Milwaukee.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him guard in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
Oh, nice three-point shot there. You just knew Holiday wanted to even the score.
Utah has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's Conley. And the layup's good off the glass.
Timeout, timeout.
He has 7.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
They got to be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo comes in for Torrey Craig. Holiday against Conley. Here's Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. Giannis outside. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Mitchell against DiVincenzo. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Jazz have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 on the floor. Conley against DiVincenzo. The tray. And that's good. Michael Conley for 3. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Conley dishes to Mitchell. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Down low, Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
And Giannis throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with foul. It's on Bobby Portis.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday.
It just keeps coming at you. Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
Conley gets the bucket.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. And the Jazz call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Clarkson against Augustine. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Middleton can't get it to go. Utah leading by 5. Clarkson kicks to Harrison. There's the pass to Niang. High post Favors. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And Favors, very reliable around the rim. Can get it done over either shoulder.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Here's Antetokounmpo. 15 points in the game. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there if you can pull it off, and he did. And as we end the third quarter... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Then there's DJ Augustine. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Connaughton in at the shooting guard position. And it's Harrison with the ball for Utah. 6-point game. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Harrison passes to Favors. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Favors got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Jazz. Middleton on the wing. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Staying confident in the paint. Middleton does a good job sinking that one.
And here's Clarkson. Over to the left wing. Niang passes to Favors. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. A different look for Milwaukee. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Holiday in for Augustine. And the Jazz call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Hey, yo, get on Giannis.
Right side, Antetokounmpo. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Mitchell looking it over. Clock at 6. Gobert, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Jazz lead by 6.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Middleton for 3. Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. Middleton outside. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Gobert. And Giannis hits it to go on the assist by Middleton. Mitchell against Holiday. The drive by Mitchell.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
Middleton for... That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
How about that shot by Middleton? Doesn't matter where it is in the game. He'll take that shot.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane game as you're going to find.
Middleton is doubled. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Ingles. Finished off the break. And now a 7-point Jazz lead.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell against Holiday. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his second of the game. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Ingles against Lopez. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Rebounded by the Bucks.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise. And the outcome on the line, Holiday comes through with a crucial bucket there.
Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Hands it from downtown. And the Jazz by 7.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Giannis outside. Gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6.
Now we can talk about it over and over again. Antetokounmpo combines size and versatility in ways we just haven't seen, at least up until the Greek Freak's arrival.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And the Jazz, another 3.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
It's money from deep.
Middleton proving again how clutch he is for this basketball team. Big shot there.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They trail by 5. 11 seconds left in the fourth. On the wing, Giannis. Defended by Gobert. DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. Jacks up a three. Off target with that shot. So we see the Jazz. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Thanks, Dave. David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Porter. Christian Wood is out there with P.J. Tucker. And Wall, and it's Brown in at the three, the small forward. And for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Conley to the middle. Porter with the steal. And so Brown will bring it up for Houston. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Greg, great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the five, because listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Stolen by Conley. Unloads, and that one's on target from the wing. We've played just over a minute here in the first. And Wall kicks to Wood. Passes it to Porter. Outside, Wall. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Wood. Houston moving the ball around. Goes back up. Brown the pass to Wood. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And so just over a minute and a half played. Here's Wall. Oh!
Oh, man. And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down. And when he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That is his first foul of the game. And the pass to Brown. Back to Wall. There's Porter with the three. It's good from long range.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Now, here's Mitchell from the line, and Utah again with the bucket.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Tucker the pass to Wall. And Wall slams it home.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Utah trailing here. Shoots from the elbow. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 6. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
.143 left here in the first quarter. A three from Bogdanovich. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple. And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Here's Wood. Back to Tucker. 6 to shoot. They grab their own miss. It's good on the putback.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Here's Mitchell. Knocked away. It's stolen by Brown. Jumps up. And Wall with the slam.
He is a monster in transition. Wall operates in the open court at an elite level. I'm not sure there's anyone who finishes better on the break.
Now here's Conley. Here's Bogdanovich for 3. And the Jazz, another 3. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes. Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Count it.
Determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Gordon. From the arc. Favors with the rebound. This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. Oladipo outside. Lets the 3 fly. Drills the 3-pointer.
Count that one. An average long ranger. Oladipo makes enough to where you've got to respect his shot.
Tie game in Utah. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump a second quarter. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Houston. You got DeMarcus Cousins. Oladipo is out there with Gordon. Then it's Ben McLemore. And it's House in at 4. Harrison kicks to Niang. Lets it go with the 3. The shot by Harrison, no good. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Rockets. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team
giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Clarkson. Still Looker's first bucket in this one. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's nice defensive play.
Here's Oladipo. He has 5. Dish it to Cousins.
And, you know, this is why Clarkson can be a bit of a big tease defensively. I mean, he has all the tools to shut guys down.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ben McLemore. That's his first foul. And here's Clarkson. Cranes the three-pointer. Clarkson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And Cousins kicks to Gordon. Off target with the open look.
And listen, sometimes even the best of them are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
On the fast break, Clarkson, like a gazelle, nobody can stop him.
Rockets trailed by 3. Now Oladipo. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Now, here's Oladipo. 7 points in the game.
Seems he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
And stolen by Gordon. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. It's Wall with the drive. Misses the layup. Utah leading, and again, Utah running the court in transition. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That is his first foul of the game. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Gobert controls the rebound and puts it back on in.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Now here's Wall. The wide open look here for Wood. The Rockets again can't hit. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner.
Picking up his second foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Jazz.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Now here's Wall. Wood has the open look. The Rockets with another miss. Conley up top. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Wall looking for an opening. The kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 3. That shot is off. So Utah will take it the other way.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Wood with the block. And he gets it back. Gobert the pass to come. Second shot opportunity. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 6 points.
Right through the contact. Gobert added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
And so it's Utah.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. And that'll...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in a point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Oladipo misses. Utah leading by 11. Conley into the lane. Count it. Good. He has 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now, here's Oladipo. He's got 10. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Here's Mitchell, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning. And your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
And 2 points on the layup. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, picking on their first 3 attempts.
Pass to Wood. And it's a defensive second violation. The Rockets shooting their first foul shot of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Wall attacking. And Wall with the slam.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
And here's Wall outside. Rebound, Utah. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Passes it to Wood. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Rockets have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
And the technical free throw is good.
You know, starting out in the D-League, then bouncing around the international circuit, Tucker took the long, hard road to get here. Great pass. John Wall is really good at finding the open man.
Mitchell against Porter. Releases from 15. Here's Gobert. Goes to the reverse layup and traps it in. Gobert's got 8.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more. Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Wood. Here's Mitchell. Oh, the dunk by Mitchell. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Houston with it after the basket by Utah. Here's Cousins, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, that time Cousins got his man in the air and was able to draw the contact. Good play by him.
The Rockets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. He hits this on the line. 1:11 left in the 3rd. Here's Mitchell. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Mitchell's got 12 points here in the second half. Gordon against Mitchell. And it's Gordon penetrating. And the rejection by Favors.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And here's Oladipo following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell against Gordon. Drops in the layup for 2.
I like how Gordon stays low to the ground, keeps that center of gravity anchored. Quick driving inside and excellent finishing at the basket.
Now here's Mitchell, who's got 23. 4 seconds, 7 shot in game clocks. Favors. Nice D from Cousins.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And the dunk by McLemore.
Boy, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved in on-time, on-target passes.
Here's Mitchell. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Gordon. He's out there with Victor Oladipo. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Ben McLemore. And it's House in at the 4 spot. 4 on the clock. Releases. It's rebounded by Houston. Cousins has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one. And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Inside. And the rejection by Cousins.
Well, I love when Cousins uses his reach and strength to stymie shooters. Nice positioning on defense there.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. On its way from Oladipo for 2. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Clarkson finds Favors.
Excellent recognition on the pick and roll and lays it off to his teammate for the score.
Oladipo taking his time here. High post Cousins to the inside. Here's Gordon, and the rejection by Favors.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Yeah, they brought the sandpaper edge to their attack, really fighting and stepping inside. A lot of grit and grind with these guys.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Jazz?
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from.
And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That's foul number 2 for him. Mitchell outside. There's the 3. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Pass to Wood. Stolen by Mitchell. It's tipped. Wall with the steal. And the slam dunk by Wall.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Now here's Conley. Step back shot. Offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. Got to work harder on the glass.
Here's Wall. And there's the pass to Wood. No good on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Conley's shot is off.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Jazz.
It's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping.
For Houston, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. Mitchell makes it off the glass.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
Here is Wall. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Oh, nice feed from Wall, paving the way for that bucket. That's always his first thought. Find the best shot possible on every trip, whether he has to take it himself or create for a teammate.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook. Look, it's always great to get into rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
Conley with it. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. go. The starters for the Utah Jazz. You got Joe Ingles. Conley out there with Harrison. There's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green. And it's Wiseman in at the 5. And that one drops for him. And Doris, tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out. Wow, how about the concentration from Mike Conley? Wow, that is big time.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That is his first foul of the game.
He's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Curry finds Green. Back to Curry. A 3-ball. Connects from 3-point range.
I think you can make a strong case that Draymond Green is the best passing 4 in the league. Unreal court vision.
Conley with the 3. The drive by Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Curry fires from way outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. Jazz have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Conley for 3. Gobert dishes to Conley. Back to Gobert. No good there. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Here's Wiggins. Wow, hammering it in.
With which he elevates Wiggins with a highlight move that
time. Conley against Thompson. And it's Conley penetrating to the middle. And he banks in the layup. Conley's got 6.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That'll be his second foul of the game. They double team Curry. On the wing, Green. Bogdanovic against Curry. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
I'll tell you, it is a thing of beauty watching Steph Curry shoot jumpers. An unbelievable feel and touch.
Here's Conley. Now here's Gobert. He's guarded closely. Bogdanovic on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Lee. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
The pass to Green. On the wing, Wiggins. Curry looking around. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle. That is his first foul of the game. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. On its way from Curry for 2.
Well, you can see what a smart positional defender Joe Ingles is. Understands how to impede the progress of the offense.
Gobert, the pass to Ingles. And the 3 off target. Golden State's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. All going up court. Gobert with the block. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Outside Curry. 5 on the clock. Thompson dishes to Curry. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Harrison, guarded by Kerr. Harrison passes to Gobert. The second chance effort. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
I like how Rudy Gobert is attacking the glass right now. Huge hands to get every rebound in sight.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Bryce O'Neal comes in for Joe Ingles. Clarkson, he's checked in for Harrison. And it's Mitchell in for Mike Conley. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. The Jazz making a switch here. Favors is checked in. Now Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 6-point game. Wiggins finds Thompson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Well, there's a certain precision to what Klay Thompson does. How about the release on that three?
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And 2 shots coming up at the line. Fouled on the shot.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
It's his first trip to the line. And Mitchell drops them both.
It's crazy to think that 12 teams passed on Donovan Mitchell. He has become a premier scorer in the NBA. Oh, would they love a do-over.
Chris kicks it to Bazemore. Pass to Pascal. Dishes to Lee. Back to Pascal. And stolen by Favors. And so the first quarter is in the books. Jazz lead by 5. And we'll be back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
You come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Oubre. Marquise Chris is out there with Araska. Then there's Kent Bazemore, and it's Lee in at the shooting guard position. Yep, we thought we might see it, and the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls get tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels it wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Mitchell with it. Now defended by Oubre. And Bazemore kicks to Oubre. Pass to Pascal. Lee with the ball. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Bazemore. 3 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Chris can't hit.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Mitchell. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive, scoring the ball.
Now, here's Oubre. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Back to Chris. Lee, left side. Golden State moving the ball around. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Jazz leading by 6. Here's Mitchell. He's got 8. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for a good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
Over in the corner, Pascal hits it from three-point range.
And that's the right pass. Chris has been working on his decision-making, and it pays off.
Mitchell is doubled. Clarkson passes to Favors. Mitchell outside. And the three ball is good. Mitchell's got the lead up to 8 now for Utah.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Lee outside. Back to Bazemore. Lock at 6. Pascal, the pass to Chris. And Chris throws it down.
How exciting is this kid? One of the more athletic front court players you'll find in the NBA. Marquise Chris doing work.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Lee, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Mitchell against Oubre. Mitchell dishes to Favors. Back to Mitchell. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
So Utah ends up going with the new group. We've got 1:18 left now here in the second. Here's Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws.
I'm telling you this, if you leave one of Ingles' teammates open, Joe is going to find him.
And here's Oubre. Over Conley. Oubre can't get it to go. Jazz leading by Gobert, the pass to Harrison. Conley. From past the arc. Chris with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might count him a little bit more.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Top of the key, Chris. Over in the corner, Lee. Rebounded by the Jazz. Conley finds Ingles. Outside, Bogdanovich. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. And now it's a 10-point Utah lead.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovic, a very confident basketball player. He knows very well he has the green light to take shots.
And that does it for the first. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
he's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
So on the floor for Utah. Conley out there with Harrison. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Ingles in its small forward.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot block. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion. Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
Curry finds Thompson. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other shot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And the Jazz with possession here. Now Conley.
Come to me.
6 points for him. 4 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass. 8 points for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Curry. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Boy, that's a tough finish from Steph Curry. I love that he stays with it through clear contact. That's really nicely done.
And here's Conley. Good on the triple. Conley's got the lead up to 13 now for Utah.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Greg, you're a small market team. How do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right this one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the instrument on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Utah Jazz. They led by as many as 18 points. To the paint. It's stolen by Wiseman. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation that, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Curry dishes to Thompson. Back to Curry. 1:43 left to play in the third. Thompson outside. Green kicks to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from the elbow. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Klay Thompson showing you right now he's got all 3 levels on the offensive end. In the mid-range, yes, sir.
The drive by Mitchell. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Warriors trail by 15. And there's the pass to Curry. Thompson outside. There's a minute left in the third quarter. Back to Curry. He kicks to Thompson. Curry passes to Thompson. Favors with the rebound. Jazz leading by 15. Curry against Mitchell. Fires top of the key. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Thompson kicks to Wiseman. Out to top. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Golden State.
You simply cannot relax when you're playing Klay Thompson. The catch and shoot, the release too quick.
Mitchell wide open. And the Jazz another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And as we end the third quarter, a double. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. As we get going in quarter number 4. Curry and Klay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Wiseman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. That's the Warriors 5.
Guys, you can tell Donovan Mitchell can wear down a defense. He's cooking right now. Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
And Steph Curry with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Here's Clarkson. On the wing, Mitchell. He's still on. Now he is 9 of 10.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Bazemore against O'Neal. Bazemore with it. Right side, Lee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep 3-point range. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Warriors with some changes. We played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Curry against Mitchell. Mitchell with the jam.
Well, it's all about decision making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Curry on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Here's Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell against Curry. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 11 in the second half.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Curry against Mitchell. Here's Thompson. Derek Favors with the rebound. So Favors will bring it up for Utah. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Here's Mitchell. Misses the 3. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Nice shot by Thompson.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Mitchell looking it over. No good off the back of the rim.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Always a threat. 3-point land that time was seriously expanded.
Utah leading by 12. Right wing. Niang passes to Favors. Out to the right wing. Here's Niang. Great D that time from Green. And that's an intentional foul. Golden State running out of time. Curry outside, got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. It's stolen by Gobert. Back to Ingles. Shoots from the baseline, and the jumper is on the mark. And the Jazz lead by 14.
Don't let Joe Ingles get comfortable in the mid-range now. It's going to be a long night.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Curry. There's 1:17 left to play here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Thompson for 3. Another shot. And Curry has it in the corner. Back to Thompson, beyond the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. The Jazz on offense. They led by as many as 18 points. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's good.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Here's Curry. Gobert with the block.
An intimidating force who continues to wipe away shots with ease. Go to work, Rudy Gobert.
Draymond Green grabs the miss. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Green. Pass to Curry. Shoots it. It falls.
Steph Curry just rolling right now. We've seen many big nights from this guy.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the three, the small forward. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now here's Conley. Here's Bogdanovich. Lopez with the block.
It's a bonus whenever Lopez comes up with the swat. Want to see more of this from the big fella.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mitchell outside. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Bucks. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Sinks the three-pointer.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Drew Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level.
And there it is for him.
Donovan Mitchell, he covers every base, even showing the touch from mid-range.
For three, Middleton, no good. And it's Utah the other way. Here's Mitchell. His three-pointers off the mark. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Antetokounmpo passes to DiVincenzo. Giannis outside. Gobert with the defensive effort.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now here's Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over.
Stolen by O'Neal. And here comes the break. Bogdanovich wide open. Bangs home the trifecta.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. For three, Middleton. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the shot goes in. Mitchell's got 8 points.
They are at their best when Mitchell pushes the action. His aggressiveness raises the level of this team.
To halt the run, Gobert with the block. And they get it back. Back to Lopez. Giannis left side. Tries again. Try to get open is Lopez. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Bucks trail by 6. Here's Holiday. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And that's called finishing a play. Physical defense. Holiday stays focused, eyes on the rim.
58 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And the shot is good. 10 points for him.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. DiVincenzo. Utah with the rebound.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And here's Middleton following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Stolen by Mitchell. In transition, here come the Jazz. But they'll get another chance. Goes back up. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The 9-foot shot. Lopez finds Middleton. Here's Giannis. No good. Shot missing. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Mitchell. Here's O'Neal. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Jazz lead by 9. And the second quarter will be on the way when we... And when asked to compare himself to LeBron James...
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal fouls.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. DJ Wilson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Torrey Craig checked in for Chris Middleton. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak, but it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said, people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. What it takes every day, and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Clarkson on the wing, from deep. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focus, and they've executed.
And this is a guy who gets it done with instincts and skill. Niang is starting to carve out a nice niche for himself.
And to add that, you look at the last 2 years, he's pretty much doubled his playing time. Maybe not the biggest and most athletic guy, but George Niang typically makes the right basketball play. There's always room for someone like that on your team.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
When it comes to stretching the floor, we're starting to see some consistency from Bobby Portis.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And stolen by Portis. And here comes Augustine late in the fast break. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And so it's Milwaukee with it. It's a 13-point game. Lays it up and banks it in.
This is an area Forbes has worked on. Makes it trickier to close out on him when you know he can put it on the deck.
And that one's good, Harrison.
And they're not afraid to let it fly from deep. They're looking to extend their lead with the 3-ball here in the second quarter.
1:58 left here in the second. Down low. Here's Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
Watch out. When Favors gets loose around the rim, he can pound it.
Here is Forbes. And the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Forbes. Passes to Nwora. And another three for Milwaukee.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Clarkson taking his time here. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Love the agility of Favors to roll hard to the rim after the screen. They count on him to handle that.
Here is Forbes. Pass to Portis. Outside, Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked loose and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so it's Milwaukee with it. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Mitchell. No good on the three.
In this first half, he is really falling in love with the three. So far, not paying dividends.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Holiday.
I mean, a tough matchup. Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong, and he's only going to get better.
Bucks trail by 17. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Right side, Conley. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. 15 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo passes to Middleton. Giannis inside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points this quarter.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 17 points. Thanks for joining us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Out left to the wing, Lopez kicks to Middleton. Pass to Holiday. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built, the strength in the upper body.
Outside Holiday. The pass to DiVincenzo. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Jazz leading by 16.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Mitchell looking over. Stolen by Middleton.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defense.
Oh! Wow! He went. That was nice. So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
And that one is good. And the Jazz lead by 16.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Stolen by O'Neal. And now Conley running the floor all by himself. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Donovan Mitchell is comfortable playing all three levels. He's playing at his highest level tonight offensively.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points this quarter.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Gobert, the pass to Conley. Good D by Lopez.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Shots good by Middleton.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Mitchell outside. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. It's trailed by 13. DiVincenzo kicks to Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
And the Bucks with some changes. At Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Bryn Forbes comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. Here's Mitchell, passes it to Gobert. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Corey Craig comes in for Antetokounmpo. A different look for Utah. Out to Favors. 6 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Favors got 6 points.
And while Favors has developed his outside shot, right there in the paint is his comfort zone.
To the wing on the left. And a wide open look for Portis. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's it up. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. He's got 9.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
It's stolen by Ingles. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And here they go. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
It's hard to disagree with the timeout here as the team badly needs to regain focus. They're out of sync offensively, way too many turnovers, and looking frustrated. They need to get back to their pace, their brand of basketball.
Pass to Connaughton. Bucks passing it around. Over in the corner, Portis. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Bucks trail by 15. Forbes. No good on the quick three.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Milwaukee has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Back to Portis to end the run, and Portis throws it down.
This is what they want to see. Portis finishing strong inside, making his presence felt.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And there is a whistle. That goes on Bryn Forbes. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Milwaukee's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Portis has got space. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Portis has got 10 points in the game. Now, here's Clarkson. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Utah. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So Favors will bring it up for the Jazz. They led by as many as 18 points. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Taking a look at the Jazz. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Harrison. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Favors. And it's Niang in at the power forward. The first one falls. A different look for Milwaukee. Giannis, he's checked in for Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Holiday in for Augustine. Jazz leading by 13. Now Clarkson, pass to Harrison. Inside, Lopez with the steal. 3-on-3. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Quinn Snyder said to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Back to DiVincenzo. From downtown. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Holiday.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Here's Mitchell to the paint. Gobert dishes to O'Neal. Mitchell in the corner. He feeds it to Gobert. Second chance effort. Out to Conley. And another shot. Knocks it loose.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo finds DiVincenzo. Middleton for 3. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. No good from outside.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
In the corner, Middleton with it for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Utah leading by 7. Outside Conley. Kicks to Mitchell. Back to Conley. The pass to Gobert, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. 2 on the clock. Here's Mitchell. Lopez with the block. Fast break, Milwaukee. Middleton, the pass to Holiday. Stolen by Michael Conley. Fast break, here come the Jazz. Here's Bogdanovich for 3. Stolen by Michael Conley. Goes up, and the dunk by O'Neal.
Quick feet, quick hands of Conley, forcing the turnover and getting them out on the brink.
Bucks trail by 9. Here's Holiday. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game. The Jazz shooting well, 50% from the floor. The drive by Mitchell. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. High post shot. Yes, that goes in. Mitchell's got 25 points.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick and roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. Now Middleton, guarded by O'Neal. Middle to pass to DiVincenzo. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanović. He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the gap to 7. And no good on the third free throw. So he ends up going 2 of 3.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. Bucks passing it around. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Yes!
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Mitchell with it. Clock at 4. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. A nice shot by Bogdanović.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
And it really helps the team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness. And it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Passes it to Holiday. Middleton outside. And so it's Utah with the win. This was a hard-fought victory for him, Greg. They really had to work We've got Brown all out there with Oladipo. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the small forward. Oladipo dishes the Wall. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Wall's got the game going with his first points of the game for Houston. And a first time out of the game called for Utah. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight. Chris, what an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
Harrison's checked in for Utah. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Utah. And it's Conley penetrating. It's stolen by Oladipo. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Kept alive. And Wall able to finish.
And the vertical of Wall, he gets the floor fast to collect second chance opportunities.
Here's Conley. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Wall attacking. Makes it off the glass. Wall's got 6 points.
3 for 4 from the field to start the game. They'll take that.
Conley scanning the floor. From outside, off the mark. The Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start the game. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go hard.
And I love it whenever Oladipo gets tricky with it. Putting on a show for everyone with that one.
Bogdanovich passes to Gobert. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. The Rockets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Mike Conley. On defense, Utah. Eight-point game. Outside, Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
Mitchell kicks to Harrison. The Jazz with another miss.
Oh, that's one of the few times they'll get away with leaving him that wide open.
Oladipo misses. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. The Jazz have gone just 1 of 4. To get this game started. Mitchell against Wall. Good.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Over in the corner, Wood. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. Trailing here by 8. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
To the right side. Here's Wall. Oh, wow!
Nice. Gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist. That's what the ring room
Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Wall's got 12.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and following the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Wood with the bucket.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
That's a shot they're always happy to give, even when he blows the finish.
The wide open look here for Oladipo. Off target from outside. Jazz trail by 11. To the middle, here's Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And Bogdanovich, a talented scorer, likes getting involved down low.
Wall passes to Oladipo. And then Oladipo with the jam.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Back to Gobert. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Shot clock at 2. Conley's shot is off. Houston leading by 11. Here's Oladipo. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Wall against Mitchell. The shot goes down. Mitchell's got 8.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points in close range.
And so it's Houston holding on to an... And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently...
Everybody had their reputations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
Timeout.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Rockets really take control here.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Fires the 3. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Clarkson.
No, Clarkson loves to drive, but he's also improving from distance.
And here's Gordon. Ball's knocked loose, and so the ball's out of bounds. Favors touched it last. And it's the Rockets with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Cousins. Another shot, and the rejection by Favors. Clarkson passes to Harrison, and he jams it with authority.
Excellent setup by Clarkson. I mean, hits his teammate where he could do something with it.
To the left side wing. House the pass to Porter. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played, but don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Over in the corner, Cousins. There's the triple, and another three for Houston.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Clarkson against Porter. The three. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Cousins finds Porter. Back to Cousins. Clarkson passes to Favors. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Gordon inside. He's covered by Favors. Stolen by O'Neal.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy two if the defense wasn't there. And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Houston's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And Porter, here we go. McLemore with the ball. O'Neal's there. Favors with the rebound. So Favors will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Niang. This one for three. It's rebounded by McLemore. Houston's gone 3 on the night from three-point territory. Porter kicks to Cousins. And some nice passing there by Houston. McLemore with the ball. O'Neal's there. Passes it to Cousins. 5 to shoot. The baseline Jazz. Favors with the rebound. Here's the Jazz with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Niang. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Houston in the lead. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First trip to the line for him in this one.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
The former Jayhawk McLemore, a gifted scorer who can really light it up in a hurry.
Clarkson looking for an opening. Power down with hands.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Porter passes to Cousins. Great D that time from Favors. He got it up. That one misses. So that'll be it for the first half. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the... You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 12 points, 2... And that...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his bucket of paint.
So on the floor for Houston, E.J. Tucker is out there with Brown. And it's Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Oladipo. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review, when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And he finishes nicely on the layup. Wall's got 14 points.
And Wall has great size at his position and strength. He uses it very well close in.
Mitchell wide open. Utah getting another chance here. The wide open look here for Ingles. Drills it from outside. Ingles has got the lead up to 2 now for the Jams. Here's Wall, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Look, you can't allow Wall to get a lane to the rim. He's too fast.
Oladipo against Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Look on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And Wall kicks to Wood. Back to Wall. Out to the wing. Wood passes to Wall. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Well, that's their first miss after hitting 3 in a row to start the half. I guess it had to happen sometime.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Now, here's Wall. 16 points for him. There's the pass to Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 4 assists in the game. Mitchell outside. To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He's his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Here's Oladipo. A rebound by the Jams. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Ingles. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 6-point Utah lead.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
The wide open look here for Wood. And another 3 for Houston.
Well, this shows Wall's leadership. One of the top assist guys in the league year after year after year.
Here's Mitchell. Oladipo with the block. But they get it back. Conley dishes to Ingles. They get the rebound. Out to Conley. They shoot again. And he sinks the layup. Conley's got 6.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Rockets trail by 5. Left side, Wall. To the left side wing. Wood has the open look. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
The kicks to Ingles. Back to Conley. Down low, Gobert uses the glass to finish the layup. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Timeout called, the Rockets. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Outside Gordon. Pass to Wood. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
Good leaper. Clarkson, he'll make you pay if you let him get to the rim.
There's 25 seconds left to play here in the third. The Rockets have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. Free throw good. Gordon. Gordon hits both of them.
Oh, he's a top-tier shooter. Gordon, he's a former 6th Man of the Year winner who plays his role to perfection.
Clarkson with the ball. He has 7. Got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a great show through 3 quarters as of the fourth. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right there.
And with these teams in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Jordan Clarkson is out there. Harrison. Then there's Favors. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Niang in at the power forward. That's the group right now for Utah. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That is his first foul of the game. Harrison passes to Favors. And the rejection by Cousins.
And the defensive Cousins making his presence known with the leaping ability which he uses to block shots.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Rockets trail by 6. Here's Porter. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Now here's McLemore. D right on him. To the paint. Over to the left wing. 4 on the clock. The Rockets with another miss. Utah leading by 6. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Sinks the triple.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score. Playing the revenge card right there. Trying to get those 3 points right back. Didn't work.
So Favors will bring it up for Utah. Clarkson with the ball. Guarded now by DeMarcus Cousins. Stolen by Gordon.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Here's Gordon. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
But driving Gordon's speed and agility give him an edge. You know, defense fails to create a clean stop.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Utah leading. Clarkson kicks to Favors. On the money from 12 feet away.
Showing no hesitation on the catch and shoot. Coaches will appreciate that kind of assertiveness from
Porter dishes to Cousins. The kick out to Porter. Fires the three. Houston now working with the new shot clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. A rebound by the Jazz. Favors got 6 rebounds here tonight.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the court.
One of the things Clarkson does best is converting off the dribble drive.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Clarkson against Porter. And the basket is good. Clarkson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Wiry stroke. Clarkson finishes off the drive against physical defense.
And that one's good by Porter.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. Here's Conley. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Wood with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood. Oladipo against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich.
That's great work on D. At that end of the floor, Tucker never stops working.
Another miss by Utah. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
I like to see the ball moving in transition like that. I mean, when your teammates out in front, get them to rock.
Mitchell against Oladipo. Poked away. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. So the wing on the left. And here's Wood outside. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. First free throw is good, and that makes a 7-point lead.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Pass to Tucker. Takes the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the getting it done.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
.112 left in the game. It's Wall with the drive. And here's Brown outside. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. .106 left in the fourth quarter. Oladipo against Mitchell. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Jazz.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
Yeah, I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Rudy Gobert.
Well, he showed what it takes to be a great rebounder tonight. Fighting for position, boxing out, never getting outworked down low.
That one drops for him.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Here's Mitchell. And the 3 ball is good. And the Jazz lead by 14.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for. And when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling. Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
Well, for the Jazz, they can just run out the clock. Here's Mitchell. From deep. No good. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...
Thanks.
What a great guy. D.A., thank you for that. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Harrison out there with Conley. And it's Joe Winks. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the center. Curry against Bogdanovic. It's Curry with the drive. Outside, Green. And the Warriors get it back. Here's Thompson, back to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Goes back up. That's tipped. And Steph Curry with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And it's Utah's ball. Now here is Conley. Great touch on the 16-footer. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And here is Conley after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovic. On the wing, Ingles. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for. So he gets them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Ingles against Thompson. Outside, back to Thompson. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
Looking to shoot immediately off the pass, and I don't think he even felt the leather that time.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Bogdanovich for 3, but they recover it. Tries again. Ingles against Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Wiseman with the rebound. Golden State's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And Wiggins gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
Man, we see this so many times. The defense so concerned with Klay Thompson's shooting ability that he's able to burn them with moving the ball.
Here's Harrison. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. And just under 2.5 minutes left here in the first. And Thompson launches it from deep. And another 3 for Golden State.
Is that the shot that gets Klay Thompson going? Most of them do.
Thompson against Conley. A 3 from Bogdanovich. And Gobert kicks to Bogdanovich. Ingles dishes to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Ingles passes to Conley. Here's Harrison. Off target with his 3. Warriors leading by 3. Curry's shot is good.
Well, that's nice touch. Veteran guard Curry has a gorgeous stroke. We all know that. Mid-range right on the money there.
Conley against Thompson. Outside Conley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call this. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Curry. From deep three-point range, another 3 for Golden State.
It's not talked about a lot, but Steph is fast. So whether he's firing or passing, the defense is pretty much on their heels, especially in the screen and roll.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. A different look for Utah. Here's Oubre off the inbound. Bazemore finds Chris. And he gets the whip. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involve coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word's in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so Bazemore nails both of them. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Mitchell. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
There's Lee with the three. He doesn't hit that one. And Utah the other way now. For Utah, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Both shots good from the stripe. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to Oubre. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, assertive play there from Oubre, just being aggressive and not bothered by the touch.
Mitchell looking it over. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Count that one.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you. Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for the Golden State Warriors. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
They've got Kent Bazemore. Marquise Chris is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Lee in at the shooting guard. So that's the group out there, Golden State. Mitchell passes to Niang. Pass to O'Neal. Niang kicks to O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked.
Well, Chris rises up. And is he playing volleyball? He just spiked that one away.
He dishes it to Bazemore. Bangs home the trifecta. Bazemore's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors. Greg, is a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And that's the one thing you really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Bogdanovich is checked in for George Niang. Joe Ingles comes in for O'Neal. Harrison's checked in for Clarkson. And Mike Conley subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And so he hits both. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Lee passes to Pascal. Back to Lee. Golden State moving it around. There's the line to the hoop. Chris can't hit.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Here's Lee. Oubre outside. Stolen by Conley. And oh, here we go. Conley, nobody back. Plays it in off the breakaway. And now just a 4-point Warrior lead.
Great effort and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Yeah, why not show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
Here's Bazemore. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Jazz trail by 4. And that one's good. Harrison's got 6. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Oubre passes to Chris. Lee left side, back to Chris. It's stolen. And here again, the Jazz in transition. Up the court they go. The wide open look here for Ingles. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
A pretty simple solution to ending this run. It would just be getting back and actually playing some defense.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout for the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Moment here now for an injury report. I will send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Derek Favors. David?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer of the Jazz gave us some information. He told me it's a sprained elbow. Now, they put some ice on it and hoping that he doesn't have any inflammation. He won't play any further tonight, obviously, and will be out for quite a while. Kevin, back to you.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Harrison kicks to Bogdanovich. Ingles dishes to Bogdanovich. And 1:01 left in the first half of the game. Gets an open look and hits. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket of the game to go. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Curry with it. He's got 8. Thompson outside. It's intercepted.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Yeah, the length and height of Bogdanovich is impressive. Outstanding at slamming it down there when he got the chance.
Stolen by Michael Conley. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Bogdanovich, no luck. Warriors have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Curry kicks to Thompson. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got 12 in the game.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at him time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Conley inside the line. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a... Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome. Klay Thompson brought his A game early tonight. He had 12 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. And that's a wrap with the third quarter of...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Harrison in at the 2. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Warriors leading by 3. Outside Curry. Kicks it to Wiseman. Ingles against Thompson. Pulls from the top of the key. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. He's got 14.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Curry. And Thompson kicks to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 12.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
The drive by Mitchell. Green with the block.
I like the extension there from Draymond Green, reaching out and timing that one.
Bogdanovich finds Gobert. Mitchell outside.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team. And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Thompson passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
How about Klay Thompson? He's just so consistent on a nightly basis on both ends of the floor, and he's learned how to share the ball.
Mitchell with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. 12 points for him.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Curry passes to Thompson. Curry gets the bucket, and the Warriors lead by 5.
Steph with a great read there, tricky on the inside, and exploits the defense with a good read.
Kick it out to Bogdanovich. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Play showing a little bit of speed in the open floor there as he gets up the lane in transition.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the...
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Curry's shot is up.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Thompson for 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Mitchell against Green. The drive by Mitchell, and he gets it to go. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets, and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Curry. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
They get it back. Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And some changes here for the Warriors. From deep. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. It's a 10-point game. Launches it. And he's good on the 3-ball. Harrison's got 9 points.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And it's denied. Here's the break. And it's Mitchell missing.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Lee up top. Over Ingles. And it's the Golden State Warriors, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. There is where it is because they've gotten good. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the Jazz call time here. We've got an up in here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. If we're going to make a move, it's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? They all nodded, and he said, then go take it. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Chris is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Lee in at the shooting guard position. That's the Warriors 5.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away one there.
Now the pass to O'Neal. Yep, that one goes in there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Passes it to Pascal. Back to Oubre. Over O'Neal. Oubre can't get it to go.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Rebound, Utah.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
And Bazemore kicks to Oubre. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Chris throws it down.
Man, it seemed like Marquise Chris was not going to be denied, and he wasn't.
Pass to O'Neal. To Clarkson. Here's Azubuike. Here's Oni. Oubre pulls it in.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot off.
Here's Chris. Stolen by Clarkson.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out, and they're off.
Yeah, Clarkson with a really good job moving the puppies, getting the feet in the right position, and then clawing that ball away.
Bazemore finds Chris. On the wing, Lee. He's covered by Azubuike. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Very careful there.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Clarkson against Oubre. Got a hand on it.
Well, that's successful physicality on Oubre's part. Not afraid to get right up in the shooter's business.
And the Warriors with some changes. On the wing, Wiggins. On the wing, Thompson. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 14 points here in the second half.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feet on the run.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. He had a nice open look right there. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And the floor vision from Curry right there, setting up his teammates, sharing the ball.
And dishes to Azubuike.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Thompson with the bucket.
Klay Thompson, no stranger to these situations, always willing to fire in the big moments.
Here's Oni. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Thompson side. He can't hit that time.
Timeout.
The Jazz go the other way with it. And the Jazz call time here. They're behind by 1. 55 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Klay Thompson.
Hey, guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that play.
The Jazz making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the big... Oh, man. Fans love it. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. On the wing, Wiggins. Curry against Mitchell. 5 on the clock. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. It's good from beyond the arc.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Trains it from downtown.
And that was so clutch. I mean, they're in front by the slimmest of margins, in need of a stop right here.
Curry is inside. Got it!
Oh, man, the baby-faced assassin stepping up right there. Such a great score, and what a situation for Steph to get it done.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
A terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
Shot from the inbound. And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. They break hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got O'Neal, Harrison out there with Conley, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Bogdanovich in at the power forward. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Lopez in at the 5 roaming the paint. Here's Bogdanovich, and that one ball's coming off Conley's feet. For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there. And that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick and roll action. But it'll be different tonight.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Yeah, hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one.
Sometimes that's all you need.
To the inside, Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Yep, it counts.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Bucks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. DiVincenzo passes to Middleton. The kick out to Giannis. 6 on the shot clock. Reverses. The second chance effort. Utah with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong. In the paint. And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
And Antetokounmpo, the Greek freak, showing again how committed he is when he takes that ball inside off the drive.
Conley against DiVincenzo. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 6 points.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Now here is Holiday. Middleton for 3. Does not find the mark. He's made 2 and missed 1 now. From outside the arc, Giannis grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 3. And Holiday throws it up.
Nice awareness from the young forward. Giannis Antetokounmpo showing he wants to work it to his guy. You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Giannis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's first foreign-born player ever with his...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to win it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Man, can he finish. Chris Middleton, so good at driving inside. And if you don't get there soon enough, he's turning it over on top of your head.
Timeout. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Milwaukee calls first time out of the game. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. The kick out to Lopez. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. Just 5 to shoot. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. The kick out to Holiday. On the wing, Giannis. It's DiVincenzo, top of the key. The pass to Holiday. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunity.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
In the corner, Middleton with it. Back to Antetokounmpo. Middleton left side. For the three. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Conley. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 14 points for Conley.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
A three for DiVincenzo. Wow, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Here's Conley. The three. And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for Utah. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say. All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
Well, the job of penetrating that they've done so far has really been excellent. I mean, they've done a nice job driving to the hoop effectively.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Utah, O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Conley. And it's Harrison in at the shooting guard. So Utah ends up going with the new group. So Favors will bring it up for Utah. They lead by 4. The wide open look here for Ingles. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Milwaukee now. Here's Middleton. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I like seeing Middleton throw it down like that. Boy, he's a great athlete, and he finishes with a little style, too.
Got that one up quick.
Timeout.
Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That's a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and in the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
And the Bucks making a change here. Craig's checked in. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell finds Favors. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Favors has got his first points of the game. Here's Mitchell. Drops in the tray. Now it's a 7-point Jazz lead.
With this lead, they're playing confidently, showing a quick trigger from beyond.
Yeah, and perimeter shots, though, not really falling at a good clip here. So I think they may have to back out of that a bit and not settle for those jump shots.
And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. And some changes here for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. Count that bucket.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this would be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
Like that creativity down in the paint. Antetokounmpo showing you how crafty he can be scoring from there.
Jazz leading by 7.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Second shot opportunity, and Mitchell with a nice bucket inside. Mitchell's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the foul for Milwaukee.
As he often does, Clarkson pushing the action, drawing a trip to the line.
The Jazz shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
DJ Wilson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Bryn Forbes comes in. Torrey Craig. Wilson offline with his 3.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
Back to Forbes. Inside. Connaughton kicks to Augustine. Portis trying to free himself. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only shot.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Jazz leading by 9. Conley scanning the floor. There's the steal, and they're running. And it's Connaughton missing.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Conley's shot is off. Bucks have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second. Forbes, the pass to Nwora. And Forbes kicks to Augustine. And a wide open look for Portis. And again, the Bucks miss.
And they had some botched coverage, turned into no coverage.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. Conley with a wide open look with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. 16 points for Mike Conley.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
Pass to Augustine. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And so it's Utah holding on to.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Nobody had an answer for Mike Conley in the first. He had 16 points. And that's...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. we're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
We've got Holiday. Chris Middleton is out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5. Oh, what a play!
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Middleton against O'Neal. Middleton right side. Just 5 on the clock. Holiday the pass to Lopez. Fires from the wing. And no good that time. And it's Utah the other way. Here's Mitchell. And the layup is good. And now a 12-point Jazz lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to DiVincenzo. The wide open look here for Lopez. A 3-pointer off the mark.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
For 3, Middleton. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And the Bucks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Bucks trail by 14. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Connects from 3-point range. Middleton's got a pair of 3 now here in the 3rd for the Bucks. Mitchell wide open. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
First 3 of the half, 2nd of the game. Can he heat up?
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Poke loose, so it's the Bucks now. The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Bucks trail by 14. Holiday attacking from deep. Giannis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Holiday. Holiday against Mitchell. From the high post, that one falls.
Timeout, timeout.
Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the 2nd half.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely giving the defender something extra to think about.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. George Niang, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Joe Ingles comes in for O'Neal. Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Here's Clarkson, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Elevating like a rocket booster, Clarkson likes to get into the paint and finish at the rim.
Giannis passes to Holiday. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. To the middle. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Holiday. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
Different look for Milwaukee. Torrey Craig comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Pat Connaughton in Dante DiVincenzo. Clarkson kicks to Niang. On the wing, Ingles. Here's Niang, defended by Middleton. Back to Ingles. Just 4 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Gobert can't hit. Bucks trail by 13. And he commits the intentional foul. The Bucks have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
DJ Augustine's checked in for Milwaukee. Niang passes to Harrison. Here's Niang. Harrison scanning the floor. Stolen by Middleton. Antetokounmpo passes to Augustine. Craig kicks to Connaughton. To the paint. Middleton dishes to Augustine. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gobert with the block. And they'll keep possession. Just 3 to shoot. For 3, Middleton. The run by Niang.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game. Here's Harrison, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent up. You got to be mindful of that.
And so it's the Utah Jazz looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinster's huddle. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And so in the game for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. Good on the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Here's Augustine. Dishes it to Lopez. Giannis inside. Gobert on him. Augustine passes to Connaughton. 5 on the clock. Lopez left side. 3-pointer. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
A different look for Milwaukee. Chris Middleton's checked in for Torrey Craig. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Holiday in for Augustine. For 3, Middleton. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and can control on the glass.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And Holiday kicks to Lopez. Middleton for three, nailed from three-point land. Middleton's got 23.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Fast break, Milwaukee. They get it again. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Tipped away. Stolen by Mitchell. Drops in the breakaway layup. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Jazz.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
And guys, the thing that jumps out at me is their block shots. I mean, they're playing up on the shooters tightly, and then they're sending them packing. I mean, putting those shots in reverse, all in a clear, good day's work.
Jazz leading by 14. Mitchell up top, shot from 16. Again, the Jazz score.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fifth quarter. Down low. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. Gobert finds Bogdanovic. And here is Ingles. For three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic has got 3 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
The drive by Mitchell. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Milwaukee. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Drops in the tray off the fast break.
Idea to pull up and take the transition three there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Here's Mitchell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Utah.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
I thought his active hands were a big help. I mean, he took some chances on defense, and his gambles paid off. He got a bunch of steals.
Clock is at 3. Offensive rebound, and it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. .56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Cans it from downtown.
The obvious work ethic of Middleton on full display there. I mean, the quick release off the pass, which leaves the defense without much to do.
One-on-one here. Holiday finds Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Middleton right side. Lets it go from deep. And another three for Milwaukee.
You appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, Very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're trailing by 13. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Giannis. There's the pass to DiVincenzo. Kicks it to Antetokounmpo. Middleton on the wing. 6 to shoot. Holiday against Conley. The shot by Holiday, no good. And that one falls for us. And so Favors nails both of them. Now Holiday. For 3, Middleton. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. Then there's Oladipo, and it's Wall, and it's Wood in at the 5. And for the Jazz, we've got Conley, Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Joe. Ingles, and it's Harrison in at 2 guard. Conley against Wall. Conley's shot is off.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
That shot wide open. Well, Doris, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. But I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
And here's Oladipo. Pass to Wood. Shot clock at 5. The rebound by the Jazz.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Wall against Conley. Gobert trying to get open. Conley gets the bucket.
Hey, this guy is competitive, he's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
All taking his time here. And Wall slams it home.
Now there's your dunk contest champion back in 2014. Wall puts a little extra on that one.
Here's Conley, and he banks in the layup. Conley's got his second bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And Wall. Here we go now. Back to Wood. That's good. And so Wall with the assist.
But not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Conley against Wall. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul. Porter's checked in for the Rockets. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Accelerating to the rim. Wall can get there in the blink of an eye.
Here's Conley, and good that time. Conley's got 6 points. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Outside, Wall. Wood passes to Wall. Clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot off. The wide open look here for Wood. Off target from 3-point. Utah leading. Bogdanovich finds Conley. And here's Ingles outside. Harrison passes to Ingles. To the inside. Gobert.
See, I have...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes. Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Houston making a switch here. McLemore is checked in. Rockets trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Porter passes to McLemore. Shot from 12. That one good for 2. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the first. Conley with a wide open look. And a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
If you put together a list of the fastest players end-to-end, John Wall is certainly at the top.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Houston with a big group substitution here. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Christian Wood. David Nwaba comes in for P.J. Tucker. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Kevin Porter. And it's Gordon in for John Wall.
Well, the defense so concerned about the dribble drive ability of Donovan Mitchell, but boy, you better contest as well.
Now Gordon. Oladipo outside. Back to Gordon. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Now here's McLemore outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Rockets ahead, leading by a point. Live from Vivint. If you're like me and curious about Victor Oladipo's overall philosophy, listen to this.
I think the biggest thing is just the relentlessness. No matter what's going on, no matter how hard.
And you know, Greg, I haven't ever heard anyone question his effort.
He came into the league as a raw athlete. Now he's a skilled assassin.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Houston, they've got Ben McLemore. Oladipo is out there with Gordon. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Nwaba in at the power forward.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Gordon inside. Covered by Mitchell. Nwaba kicks to Gordon. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. Now he's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in a couple years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm, as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited. But I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
But I think for Derek Favors, it's a matter of continuing to improve your game, especially on the defensive end of the floor.
Cousins inside, working on Favors, and as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket for Mitchell.
Well, it's a level of concentration that has to happen for you to finish through contact. Donovan Mitchell doing work.
Left side, Gordon. Pass to Oladipo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Derek Favors.
Boy, that's an example of really quick feet by Victor Oladipo. He's just so good at getting into the lane to pick up these fouls.
Oladipo hits them both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Inside, Favors, and Derek Favors with the slam.
Well, to me, this is what great point guards do. Donovan Mitchell demonstrating just how skilled he is at connecting with open teammates.
Gordon kicks to Cousins. Passes it to Oladipo. The pass to Nwaba. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Favors. Here's O'Neal. Nice ball movement by Utah. Clarkson finds Favors. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. So Oladipo will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Houston making a switch here. Wood, he's checked in for Cousins. P.J. Tucker comes in for David Nwaba. Brown, he's checked in for Ben McLemore. And John Wall subbed in for Eric Gordon.
There is a reason John Wall's name is always at the top of the leaderboard in assists in the NBA. Understanding how to dissect a defense.
And Derek Favors with the slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. It's Wall with the drive. And the rejection by Favors. Wall with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. There's Brown with the three. Wood kicks to Wall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Jazz trailed by 3. Niang passes to Favors. And he uses the glass on the layup. Favors got 9 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Wall, and Wall slams it home.
And you see the remarkable athleticism of John Wall sailing in for the flush.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Wood, that's a two-pointer. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
It's stolen by Wall. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. Launches the three, gets the three-pointer to fall. Now it's a 6-point Rocket lead.
That pull-up on the dime. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And a close game so far through the first two. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every. Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the opening period was 3 points. And by just Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Conley. And it's Harrison in at the 2 spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovic, a very confident basketball player. He knows very well he has the green light to take these shots.
And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handler. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe Ingles has carved out quite a career.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. He's off on that one. Rockets leading by 3. Quarter outside. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Not everyone has green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
To the paint. Back to Conley. Outside, Bogdanovich. Here's Harrison. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Hey, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Over in the corner, Conley. Back to Gobert. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's Wall with the ball for the Houston Rockets. 4-point game. He had stolen by Ingles. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Conley's running. Tries from 16. That's good on the jump shot. Conley's got 8.
Well, Mike Conley is comfortable. Doesn't matter what area of the floor he's on. That time in the mid-range.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
So for the Rockets, David Nwaba is checked in for P.J. Tucker. McLemore has come in for Sterling Brown. And it's Gordon in for John Wall. Here's Wood. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 9.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Now here's Conley. He's got 8, and they pick up 2.
Conley is able in 2 or 3-point range to deliver with the face-up game and does it again.
Rockets have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Outside Porter. There's the 3. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Back to Gobert. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Gobert's got it all tied up now for Utah. Houston's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Gordon. Up and in on the layup.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
1:24 left in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Gordon. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
Houston in the lead. Outside Porter. Takes a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hit in the face.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
This is what Donovan Mitchell is looking for, to seek out body contact and get the hoop and the harm.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Houston. Oladipo comes in for Kevin Porter. Here's Oladipo. 9 points in the game so far. Cousins, it's good on the putback. And the Rockets lead by 4.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Mitchell with it. 14 points for him. And the rejection by Cousins.
7'6" wingspan in the house, and he says, get it out of here.
Pass to Gordon. Just 3 on the clock. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Gordon's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets. Mitchell wide open. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Oladipo is out there with Gordon. Then it's Ben McLemore. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Mwaba in at the 4. And here's shot clock at 6. And Oladipo kicks to Cousins. Off target on the 15-foot.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Mitchell finds Clarkson. Favors trying to break free. Utah getting another chance here. Here's Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
And here's Gordon from outside. Jazz trail by 4. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Oladipo. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Hits the 3-point bomb. Mitchell's got 19 points.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second three of the game.
Houston's gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight, just a little over 40%. And the basket by Gordon.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And the Jazz call time here. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Shaquille Harrison and Clarkson. Houston with a big group substitution here. Christian Woods checked in for Cousins. P.J. Tucker comes in for David Nwaba. Sterling Brown, he's checked in for Ben McLemore. And John Wall subbed in for Eric Gordon. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. One play at a time. Execute the game plan. That's how we're going to win this game. Kevin is trying to keep them focused.
All right, David, thanks. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
And I'll tell you, this is the last thing you want to see.
I just feel so bad for him. What he's going through right now, you just have to hope and pray that it's not too serious.
Brown outside. And the three off target. Jazz trail by 3. Conley surveying the D. Gobert in the corner. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. Conley's shot is off.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Brown the pass to Wall. Banked in off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Oh, that's a big-time delivery. John Wall making it happen.
Conley with the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. And, oh, here we go. Wall, nobody back. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here's Conley, who scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Poised under pressure. That has come to define Mike Conley.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Wall against Conley. And Wall. Here we go now. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Now that's taking it to the teeth of the defense. Wall is in attack mode.
To the middle, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
And Utah making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 2. 1:21 left in the game. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And the shooting percentage, how about all the way in the 60s, shows how deadly he could be when he's feeling it. And as locked in as he was, and trying to feed him as much as possible. But he never got out of control. And he kept his head and just stayed patient.
It's Gobert with the ball for Utah, trailing by 2. Jazz passing it around. And Bogdanovich kicks to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Bogdanovich. Ingles in the corner. A miss that time. Would have put him up. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Well, what do you do with more responsibility on your plate? If you're Victor Oladipo, you ascend into one of the game's top talents. This guy, his hard work and mentality paying off.
Clarkson against Wood. A shot by Clarkson, no good. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
So it's Utah now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. On defense, Houston. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Oladipo has it in the corner. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Oladipo's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets.
Oladipo becoming a major threat from distance. Nice.
Clarkson dishes to Bogdanovich. And he can't stop the run as he misses. So Houston wins it. A solid win on the road. And this building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't get...
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 4 slot. And for Golden State, Kerr and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the center position. Now here's Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. And he gets the bucket.
You know, he's wiry strong. Conley's made a living taking contact and making shots.
Wiggins passes to Green. Here's... Oh, what a play!
Watch it!
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And Conley, because of his quickness and wingspan, he plays bigger than his size.
Wiggins kicks to Thompson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. About a minute played so far here in the first. Curry, good.
Stephen Curry, that's a luxury to have a guy that can run off screens and shoot the catch-and-shoot jump shot.
Right side, Conley. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Here's Curry, and he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 5.
The ability to find soft spots in the defense. Curry reading it right, as usual.
Here's Conley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
I mean, not only does Bogdanovich stretch the floor, he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanovich because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
Bogdanovich after the miss from Stephen Curry. Basket good.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
It's Curry with the drive. Gobert with the block. And stolen by Wiggins. Pushing it up. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Harrison passes to Gobert from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Curry. Warriors trail by 3. Wiggins kicks to Green. And here is Curry. He's got 5, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Curry finds Green. Back to Curry. 5 to shoot. Thompson outside. Free throw line jump shot. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. 7 points in the game.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling.
Conley for 3. Another miss by Utah. The Warriors gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Curry outside, and a wide open look here for Wiggins. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Mike Conley is incredible in transition, using his ridiculous speed to beat everyone down the court.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Oubre passes to Chris. Slammed. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's stolen by Ingles. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
That time, a lot of young guys would have jacked up a shot. Patience. Man flashes open. Mitchell delivers the basketball on time.
Nobody near Pascal. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Mitchell kicks to Niang. Knocks down the 3 ball. A lot in take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the bat off in time?
And the footage relayed to the official.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Warriors ahead. They're up by 1. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Taking a look at the Jazz, they've got Mitchell. He's out there with Jordan Clark. Favors is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Niang in at the 4-man position.
I mean, an incredible story how Joe Ingles has gotten to this point. A lot of it's been resiliency, and a lot of it has been sacrifice.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to it. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
For Utah, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for.
Chris passed to Bazemore. On the wing, Lee. Pocket 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Chris can't hit. Utah leading. And now Utah fast break. Here's Mitchell. The Warriors pull it in. Oubre with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And Chris throws it down.
That's what you get from a vet like Bazemore, making the next pass.
Now Mitchell. 5 points in the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And it's blocked. And the pass to Bazemore. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice finish by Donovan Mitchell. If you're the defense, you have to get back in a hurry and match up.
Down low. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Bazemore dishes to Oubre. To the paint. 4 on the clock. Throws it up high, and Chris throws it down.
Bazemore can give you a little playmaking from the wing position. Looking smooth in that pick and roll.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Young. The putback, and there's Favors putting it right back in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Pascal. Great touch on the 16-footer.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Here's Oubre.
Oh, he got
got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And it's Mitchell missing.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
They now take the lead. Lee's got 5 points so far.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Mitchell, and the Jazz another three.
And that was a little payback for what happened on the other end. Mitchell showing the range.
To the middle. Chris finds Oubre. Back to Chris. Pass to Bazemore. Lee against Clarkson. Stolen by Clarkson. Here's Mitchell. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Mitchell's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. He can't get that one. Good D by Lee.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Clarkson on the wing. Mitchell outside. 2 on the clock. Again, the Jazz score.
Donovan Mitchell, he covers every base, even showing the touch from mid-range.
Stolen by Clarkson. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Jazz lead by...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good...
Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half.
He had 16 points and 2 assists. And that'll...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. That's the Warriors' 5. Weissman, the pass to Green. Intercepted. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Harrison. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Curry looking around. Here's Weissman. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Unselfish play right there. Curry with the patience to wait for someone to break free.
Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. No good on that one. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. And finished off by Weissman. A great competitive game ball.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Jazz have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively. Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have given Greg to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Jazz making a switch here. Ingles is checked in.
I mean, a tough matchup. Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong, and he's only going to get better.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 1. Wiggins outside. Back Curry. 6 to shoot. Passes to Wiseman. Curry on the wing. Shoots. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only 1 miss in 5 attempts.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And here's Ingles outside. It's rebounded by Golden State. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Thompson passes to Wiseman. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Thompson outside. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Jazz trail by 4. Pass to Mitchell. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick and roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
He gets it in there.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Got a piece of it. Ingles kicks to Bogdanovich. Here Mitchell. And he gets it to go from the corner. Mitchell's got 22.
Donovan Mitchell is comfortable playing at all 3 levels. He's playing at his highest level tonight offensively.
Curry, good.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Here's Mitchell. The pass to Harrison. Gobert trying to get open. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Harrison.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And coach most likely wants to address their turnover issues. The offense looks forced right now, rush. There's no synergy to it. They have to find a way to work together and remain aggressive without making mistakes.
Different look here for the Warriors. Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. Eric Pascal comes in for Draymond Green. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Damian Lee in for Klay Thompson. The Jazz also changing it up. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Clarkson comes in for Harrison. And it's Conley in for Joe Ingles.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
And the Warriors miss again.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Clarkson. Good work there as it goes. Clarkson's got 6 points. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
And there's the call on Curry. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Oubre against Conley. Gobert, it's blocked. With 1 on the clock, he knocks it down, but wait a minute, the officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Warriors ahead, up by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled and ready to go for this 4th quarter. So on the floor for Utah, Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Conley, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 slot. And it'll be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Utah's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound, and there's Gobert putting it right back in. And the Jazz lead by 2.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Stolen by Michael Conley. Oubre with the steal. Pascal with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Chris kicks to Oubre. Back to Chris. Over Bogdanovich. That one rolling around and rims out. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Golden State's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And because of the versatility, Pascal is a guy you can kind of plug into almost any lineup.
Has just enough length, GA, and strength and skill in shooting. Doesn't stand out in one area, but as a whole, he's a difference maker at both ends.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Thank you, David. Conley with the 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Pascal got 4 rebounds in this game. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Athletic move by Bazemore. Has the body control to absorb the foul and follow through.
Different look here for the Warriors. Heisman's checked in for Marquise Chris. Green for Eric Pascal. Thompson, he's checked in for Lee. And Curry subbed in for Kelly Oubre. And Utah also making a switch. Mitchell, he's checked in for Clarkson. Wasted no time on that one. Mitchell's got 24.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Yes, so explosive. More often than not, Mitchell will beat you to the spot.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And the Warriors making a change here. Wiggins is checking. Joe Ingles, who's checked in for Utah.
And for everything this guy gives you on offense, Thompson has finally gotten his due as a defensive stopper.
GA, I don't think he still gets his due. He's still underrated in my opinion. Yes, he made the all-defensive team in 2019. In addition to his offensive responsibilities, he has to guard the opponent's best one.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. Conley surveying the D. And it's good, 2 points. Conley's got the game tied up here for Utah.
You got to do more than that to stop Mike Conley. Just sensational at nailing the shot, willing his way through contact.
Man, showing some terrific range.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Here's Conley. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
With the game's momentum up for grabs, Conley values being the guy to take the crucial shot. Just a remarkable score in these situations.
From about 19 feet, and he nails that one right through the net.
Timeout.
And the Warriors lead by 3.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Steph Curry.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Pass to Thompson. Lets the three fly. Ingles with the rebound. Jazz trailed by 3. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of this game.
Curry passes to Green. Thompson for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Got to feel confident whenever Thompson has the ball in his hands in these situations.
Inside. And Derek Favors with the slam.
With the game tightening up, Favors with the confidence to attack. Big bucket.
And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Here's Curry with the 3. But they get it back. Green finds Curry. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 3. And the wide open shot from Green. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Clutch basket from Draymond. You always feel comfortable with him taking the shot.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk, Mitchell.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Green left side. And Thompson kicks to Wiggins. The feed to Wiseman. Outside Curry. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's a momentum bucket from Stephen Curry. Big-time shot from a big-time player.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Jazz.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great N1 play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
And it's Mitchell missing. This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
And Zoe Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And Shaquille Harris will whistle that time. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And we know, of course, Clay coming from a basketball family. In fact, his father back in 1978 was drafted #1 overall.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. It was David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Milwaukee, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And Middleton in at the small forward. Trains the three-pointer. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Well, I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
One-on-one fast break from 18 feet away. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Bogdanovich. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo finds DiVincenzo. Back to Antetokounmpo. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Well, Antetokounmpo does such a great job of using all he has at his disposal, which is mostly frame in drawing contact.
Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Mitchell. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another.
Here's Conley. The step back jumper is good.
And he can hurt you at all 3 levels. Mid-range, in the paint, or deep. Conley can spark this offense.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Holiday, no one around him. And that one off the back of the rim and in. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
Well, when you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way, that's something you rely on.
Lopez dishes to Middleton. Over Gobert. They get it again. And Giannis throws it down.
Giannis right now getting hard work done on the inside to get some extra possession.
Mitchell wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 7.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Outside Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Well, nice three-point shot there. You just knew Holiday wanted to even the score.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. 1:44 left in the first. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Bucks. And here we go. Giannis heading to the hoop. That one goes in. He has
fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 7. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
Uncovered at the rim. Finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to kick out.
And so it's Utah here with the ball, following the 3 by Milwaukee. Conley surveying the D. And he banks in the layup.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
It's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the Bucks shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And Giannis throws it down.
You know how you want to tell people don't let Giannis get too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
Mitchell against Antetokounmpo. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Holiday finds DiVincenzo. Middle outside with 4 seconds on the clock. And yes, it's good. Middleton's got 6.
Well, at 235 pounds, Middleton is hard to throw off balance, so he can take that contact and still finish through.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's and recently on the subject of trash talking, Giannis.
I like to stay locked in to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And thanks again for tuning. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen the Bucks, guys.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Utah. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Here's Craig. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game should be making that pass.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Clarkson. Own it.
Really good job on the timing of that cut into the lane. The speed that Clarkson has can be a problem for the defense.
Connaughton kicks to Portis. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. To the right side. And that one's good from Connaughton.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's tightly guarded. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, decision-making is a big part of Jordan Clarkson and how he can impact the game. That time made a very nice read.
And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo, but they'll get another chance. Out left to the wing. The Bucks working the ball around. Out to the right wing. The shot, no good. The Jazz go the other way with it. Harrison in the corner. Pass to Clarkson. Outside Favors. Another shot. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Bucks have gotten only one of their first 4 shots a second quarter to drop. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Milwaukee shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Now, here's Clarkson, guarded closely. They retain possession. And stolen by Portis. Here's Craig. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. They grab their own miss. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
And here's Clarkson. 6 points for him. Favors, after 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Just distance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Timeout called, the Bucks. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Now here's Gobert. Mitchell left side. Oh, the lob to Gobert. 59 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Antetokounmpo passes to DiVincenzo. Milwaukee getting another chance here. Lopez finds Middleton. The 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Utah shooting their first free throw of the contest. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Mitchell. It's good from long range. And it's a 4-point Jazz lead.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
DiVincenzo kicks to Holiday. Passes it to Antetokounmpo to stop the run. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything. Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass, and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Giannis, and it's in. Oh, wow, he nailed. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 17 points, 3 assists. And
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the center. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Here's DiVincenzo. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Middleton looking it over. Back to Lopez. Over Bogdanovich. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. And Giannis throws it down.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard. A great feel for when guys are open.
And they're moving it up. Giannis kicks to DiVincenzo. Conley against Holiday. And Antetokounmpo. Lopez left side. DiVincenzo passes to Holiday. Inside, kicks it to Giannis. Tries yet again. Trying to get open is Lopez. Giannis, no good.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Milwaukee with the rebound. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
An era where we're seeing teams turn away from the slower 7-footers. Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
There's been a lot of talk in recent years, Greg, as how the big man has been played off the floor in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez because he's been able to step out and shoot threes along with being a really reliable rim protector.
I'm glad we got to see the Mobile One block once more. What a play.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Gobert with the block, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Jazz leading by 4. Outside Conley, outside Bogdanovich. They get a hand on it, and stolen by DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo, that's a 2-pointer, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I don't know, 2 strides, 3 strides, what was that? Giannis covering some ground.
Poked away, it's stolen by Antetokounmpo. DiVincenzo finds Lopez. Now here is Holiday, covered by Mitchell. DiVincenzo against Bogdanovich. Lux. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. And he comes up with Deuce. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Feeds to Lopez. And stolen by Favors. Here's Clarkson. The fast ends at the rim with a jam.
Like to see Jordan turn on the Jets right there. Change of speed so hard to guard, and Jordan, he's very much capable of that.
It's good.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And it's Harrison with the ball for the Jazz. Their defense is only 6 points in the second half. Clarkson dishes to Favors. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with deceptive speed and a lengthy wingspan, defenders can sometimes just get stuck fouling Favors.
A different look for Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Holiday in for Augustine. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Bogdanovich is checked in for George Niang. Joe Ingles comes in for Royce O'Neal. Mitchell, he's checked in for Clarkson. And Mike Conley subbed in for Shaquille Harrison. The drive by Mitchell. Good on the bucket. Mitchell's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Utah calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And the Bucks with some changes. Bryn Forbes comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Harrison in for Mike Conley. Antetokounmpo. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Antetokounmpo's got 18 points.
I'd like to see how confident and effective Antetokounmpo could be from there. If he's got some room to shoot it.
Oh! Ouch. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got O'Neal. Harrison out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Niang in at the power forward position. Mitchell against Portis. Mitchell's shot is good.
Timeout. And man, does Mitchell get buckets and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Bryn Forbes. And it's Holiday in for Augustine. From the sideline, let's up with Holiday. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job this team, their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Middleton against O'Neal. Antetokounmpo goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And Giannis adding muscle to his frame for these types of situations. He'll keep getting bigger and stronger, but willing to take the hit. Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Middleton for 3, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Mitchell. That shot no good. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Outside Holiday, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Mitchell in the corner. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. Pass to DiVincenzo. And Holiday has it in the corner. Stolen by Mitchell. And here's the fast break. Here's Gobert. Second shot opportunity. Comes up empty down low.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
For three, Middleton. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And here we go. Giannis heading to the hoop.
It just keeps coming at you. Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
Lopez against Mitchell. And he goes big with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Milwaukee.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Holiday. Now a timeout by Milwaukee. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
A smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite get done.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
To the middle. Here's Bogdanovich. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the deep.
You cannot disrespect the shooting ability of Bogdanovich. When it's an important point in the game, they're looking for him.
And the Jazz pushing it up now. Clarkson's running. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And it's a 3-point Jazz lead.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Outside Holiday. Back to Middleton. Middleton is doubled. Clock at 4. And the rejection by Favors. Pass break. Here come the Jazz. Clarkson against Holiday. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Milwaukee. A switcher also for Utah. Gobert, he's checked in for Derek Favors. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Utah with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Bogdanovich. Harrison scanning the floor.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I can settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Middleton against Ingles. Middleton the pass to Lopez. And here again, the Jazz in transition. Up the court they go. Bogdanovich wide open. Again, the Jazz score.
Timeout. And the reliability of Bogdanovich. His teammates know bogey is good for that shot, so he gets the feed and sinks it.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They trail by 7. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming. And not enough time for them to get back in it.
Now off the inbound, and he slams it one-handed.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And so they foul intentionally. So we see the Jazz get the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness?
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. Wall, and it's Brown in at the small forward. And for Utah, they've got Mitchell, Bogdanovich out there with Gobert. Then it's O'Neal, and it's Harrison in at the 2. Now here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Ball passes to Wood. The kick out to Wall. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And finished off by Wood.
And when Oladipo makes passes like that, his team kicks into a whole new gear offensively.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. 4-point game. Pass to Wood. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Why you always have to be ready around John Wall? Because you never know when he's going to call your number.
Harrison passes to Gobert. Mitchell against Wall. And it's Mitchell missing.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Here's Tucker. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
Well, and for Tucker, it's about being assertive, especially on offense where his team wants him to rise and fire.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Jazz passing it around. Good on the shot.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D really.
Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Over in the corner, Wood. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Right, it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Now, here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Utah shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Now, here's Brown. And again, the Rockets good for 2. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
The drive by Mitchell. Wall with a block.
Wall, I mean, one of the things that's underrated is that he's an insane athlete. Right there, he's just showing what an incredible defender he is with these type of blocks.
Mitchell up top. 9 points in the game so far. And taken away by Brown. And now here comes Wall, leading the break. A wide open look here for Oladipo. No good from outside. Wall with the steal. It's Oladipo on the wing. 1:10 left in the first quarter of the game. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Mitchell. Gobert controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Now here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And the reliability of Bogdanovich. His teammates know Bogey is good for that shot, so he gets the feed and sinks it.
Here's Wall. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got 6 points.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Mitchell passes to Harrison. And Bogdanovich kicks to Harrison. Back to Bogdanovich. The shot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He has 7.
And you can't give Bogdanovich any room to fire. Once he has a little separation, he's going to let it fly.
Wall wide open. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. 1 second left. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Wall is so superb at getting under a man's skin, not letting anyone around him get comfortable.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Houston. Gordon out there with Porter. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Ben McLemore. And it's Nwaba in at the 4. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Well, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that
don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Here is Conley. Following the basket by DeMarcus Cousins. Misses the step-back jump shot. Rockets trail by 3. Gordon inside. Covered by Conley. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
With a strong upper body of Gordon, contact does not affect the shoot.
Clarkson. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul. Favors against Cousins. Favors attacking. Shoots over Cousins. And that one's good by Favors. Favors got his first 2 points.
And Favors, very reliable around the rim. Can get it done over either shoulder. And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Now here's Favors. And foul on the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Gordon. Kicks it to Porter. Over in the corner, Cousins. And it's off from three-point range. So Favors will bring it up for Utah. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Conley gets the bucket.
Oh, I love the intensity Conley plays with. It's what allows him to overcome aggressive defense like that right there.
Gordon against Conley. Passes it to Cousins. He kicks it to House. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Porter shoots over Clarkson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Kevin Porter Jr., all the issues you'd expect from a rookie, Greg. Unforced errors, a few too many fouls and turnovers. But as you and I were talking, and as the coaches told us, the upside is huge.
I tell you, Kev, his first step with the ball in his hands is incredible. Can burst by defenders like they're waiting at a bus stop. Once he matures, he's going to be a handful to deal with.
And that one, good.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Rockets trail by 7. Outside, Porter. Pass to McLemore. On the wing, Gordon. No good with the triple. Jazz have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Shots good by Clarkson. Clarkson's got the lead up to 9 now for Utah.
This is why you like the size in the backcourt, if you can get it. I mean, Clarkson able to take the hit and complete the play.
Conley against Gordon. Floats it up for Cousins.
I mean, this is Gordon's offensive instincts going to work. I mean, feeds open man the moment he spots him.
Utah leading by 7. Conley dishes to Favors. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Back to Favors. And there's the pass to Niang. Jazz passing it around. Clarkson against Porter. Favors. And it's in there. And now an 11-point Jazz lead.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside. Pass
to Porter. Here's Cousins. Pass to Porter. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Cousins. And too long on the shot.
Even when the D is playing off of him, the mid-range jumper shouldn't be the shot they're looking for.
Favors finds Ingles. Favors attacking. Rockets with the rebound. 20 seconds left in the first half. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That is his first foul of the game. $16 seconds left to play here in the half. And Wall with the slam.
Look, Wall is a blur. His speed is just incredible. He gets to the cup in the blink of an eye.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And so we conclude the first half. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 9 points and 2 assists. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Harrison in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Mitchell wide open. Oh, and that one had the right spit on it, and it is good.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
As the #1 pick in the draft, Wall has always had a lot of pressure on him, and he does everything he can to live up to those expectations.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Rocket 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And Gobert throws it down.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Right side, Wall. And Wall with the slam.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Wall passes to Oladipo. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by.
And I love it whenever Oladipo gets tricky with it. Putting on a show for everyone with that one.
Here's Mitchell. Good, nice job down low. Mitchell's got the lead up to 12 now for the Jazz.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
All taking his time here. Pass to Wood. The tray. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wood's got 10 points.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
A step back shot here. And that one is off. And the Rockets take it the other way.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Look, when Wall is aggressively taking it to the rack like that, it doesn't matter what you throw at him.
Wall against Mitchell. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Wall dishes to Oladipo. Back to Wall. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Mitchell. 17 points a game. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. The Jazz have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Utah calls timeout. Joe Ingles is checked in for Utah. Clarkson comes in for Harrison. And a switch here also for Houston. McLemore is checked in. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Wood against Gobert. Outside, Wall. Back to Wood. Jacks up a 3. Utah with the rebound.
When he forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
And the basket by Ingles.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Oh, and they're showing no signs of letting up. I love this approach right now. They value each possession.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Mitchell against Wall. Gobert can't hit. Rockets trail by 12. Here's Oladipo, and finished off by Oladipo.
Even after some serious injuries, Oladipo still has some takeoff.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication. He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Wall against Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Woods got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And then Oladipo with the jam.
Man, it is hard to shake Oladipo's focus on these drives. Even when you get physical, he still gets it done.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the 4th. Jazz lead by 8. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
It makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And the Jazz call time here. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys.
Thank you, David. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got DeMarcus Cousins. Porter out there with Gordon. Then it's Ben McLemore. And it's House in at the 4 spot.
But you really do have to D up Gordon from deep. I mean, he doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
Here's Conley, and it's blocked by Gordon. And pushing it up is Houston Rockets again in transition. And McLemore slams it in.
Attacking in transition, the consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming.
Assertive on the take. You know, you got to admire Conley's willingness to knife inside and take some punishment.
He doesn't get the second one. Rockets trail by 7. Right wing. Kicks it out to Gordon. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Porter. Lays it up off the glass.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right with a bucket of its own.
They get it back. The offensive rebound. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Utah leading by 5. The pass to Niang. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Niang's got his first points in this one.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
And the basket by Gordon.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Favors can't get it to go. Rockets trail by 5. From deep, McLemore. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And it's Conley penetrating, and the layup falls. Conley's got 6 here in this quarter.
Putting his athleticism to perfect use, Conley is an absolute animal when he's on the drive.
Poked loose, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles. So Utah ends up going with a new group. On defense, the Jazz. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Gordon for 3, drills the 3-pointer. Gordon's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for Houston.
This is why Gordon is out there. When it's a big moment, he embraces the spotlight.
Wow, hammering it in!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now here's Gordon. Six to shoot. Kicks to Cousins. Back to Gordon. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. 3-point lead. And there's a whistle. That goes on Manuel House. That's his first foul. Houston a whole new 5 on the floor. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Wall with the steal. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. Both good from the line that time.
As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in the tight ball game.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now. Oh, he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that.
And these are the possession Wall loves taking hold of. Outstanding to scoring in these important moments.
Now, here's Mitchell. Got a piece of it. Good on the first, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
Rockets have gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the 4th. A tremendous offensive outburst. From deep, Wood. Rebound, Utah.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Down low. Here's Gobert. Count it!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And here are the Rockets now, following the bucket by the Jazz. Stolen by Mitchell, and here we go. Utah calls timeout. They're ahead by 3. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game. And it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin just 4. And he makes both free throws.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a one-possession lead.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up to score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Here's Mitchell, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
So we see the Jazz get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the The starters for the Utah Jazz. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay are the Splash Brothers in the backcourt. Green is out there with Weissman. And it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feed.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a
hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was.
And how about a 44-inch vertical leap for Andrew Wiggins, and yet not interested in competing in the dunk contest?
Greg, he can really get up, but says he keeps it simple when he does. One hand or two, he's a game dunker more so than an exhibitionist. How about the burst from Draymond Green? Boy, he gets a step and delivers.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's Conley, and he converts the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Green, no luck.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Trying to get open is Bogdanovich. And the basket by Ingles.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Curry finds Green.
Come on, man, take that.
Ingles against Thompson. Passes it to Weissman. Back to Thompson. Outside for Curry. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Curry.
Klay Thompson's simply one of the best to do it in the NBA right now when it's a catch-and-shoot situation.
The drive by Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on James Wiseman.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his first free throw of the game. Harrison's checked in for Mike Conley.
Boy, this is as exciting a combo guard as there is in the NBA. Donovan Mitchell's craftiness, his assertiveness, all of those things make this guy special.
Elbow shot. It's good. Mitchell's got 8.
Are you kidding? 5 for 5, and they just got started.
Golden State's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. That one goes. Count it.
Well, he gets bodied up and able to make the adjustment is Klay Thompson. Nice finish.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Thompson finds Wiggins. Curry outside. Buries it from 3-point range.
When a player is in his range, as soon as he steps across the half-court line, that's almost impossible to check. Welcome, Mr. Curry, to the 3 party.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Jazz have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Lets it go from 14. He gets that one. 5 points in the game.
That's a shot any team in the NBA is going to have trouble preventing. Steph Curry's jump shot is simply at another level.
They are just killing them on the interior.
1:10 left here in the opening quarter. Thompson dishes to Weissman. Back to Thompson. Outside Curry. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Well, everyone in the NBA understands that Steph Curry is the master in pick and roll. He understands to take what the defense gives him.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. Warriors trail by 3. The Warriors shooting their first free throws of this. And he knocks down the first one.
I think obviously one of Steph Curry's main attributes is he's not one-dimensional. I think critics want to say he's about the three-point shot. This guy can score from 3 levels.
From the stripe, nice jump shot, good. Mitchell's got 19 points.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Wiggins passes to Wiseman and finished off by Wiseman.
Well, really nice delivery from Andrew Wiggins. We know he's a gifted scorer, but that will really smooth out his game.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Mitchell. Warriors with the rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And here's the fast break. Finished off the break. He's got 21.
Well, this is problematic because Donovan Mitchell can hurt you any number of ways. Driving, spotting up, you name it, he's got it.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And it's tied up with that one. Here's Mitchell. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And the Warriors, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Eric Pascal, Oubre out there with Lee, and there's Chris, and it's Bazemore at the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game. Clarkson can be extremely consistent year to year.
Right. Consider him as a rookie. Many of the numbers then are similar to what they are now. But the one thing that has improved is the consistency of the three-point shooting. He's worked so hard on it, and that's where the consistency has started to take root.
Clarkson kicks to Niang. Drills it from outside.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Bazemore against Ingles. Bazemore passes to Chris. Back to Bazemore. And there's another turnover by the Warriors. Mike Conley's checked in for Utah. Utah's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last decade. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Bazemore on the wing. And another 3 for Golden State.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Conley scanning the floor, and the shot goes in.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Chris finds Pascal. Elbow shot is on the way. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
You can't just stop
when there's a pick set up, gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Bazemore passes to Oubre, and here's Chris. Puts it up. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And it's a 6-point Warrior lead. Oubre against Conley. It's rebounded by Golden State.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take it whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Pascal, the pass to Chris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the 13-footer, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Oubre against Conley. And it's Oubre off the drive. Chris. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside Conley. Shot to stop the run. Got a piece of it.
Man, how quick does he get off the floor? Chris rises high and sends it back.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Rudy Gobert, he's checking for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Donovan Mitchell's subbed in for Clarkson.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Pass to Bazemore. It's stolen by Ingles. And oh, here we go. Conley, nobody back. Lays it in off the breakaway. Conley's got 6.
Such a skilled defender. Joe Ingles great at positioning himself and using his length to poke balls away.
It's tipped. Stolen by Michael Conley. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And it's Mitchell with the jam. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. And Mitchell drops them both. The Warriors have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Wow, gentlemen, the quick first step of Donovan Mitchell gets the advantage, and it's over.
Here's Curry. Count the basket. He's got 14.
And with that one, he halts an 11-run run. By Utah.
And some good
Welcome back, The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 14 points and 3 assists. He didn't perform up to his standards. And that...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So on the floor for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Harrison in at the point guard. Curry kicks to Wiseman. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Outside Curry. Second chance shot, and another basket for Golden State.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Here's Mitchell. Green with the block.
Draymond Green twice on the pipe, sends it right back to the shooter.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. And he hits it and gets hat on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw. The Jazz have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. Free throw drops for Mitchell. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Pascal kicks to Thompson. Over Bogdanovich. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Mitchell up top. He's covered by Thompson. Mitchell against Pascal. Pass to Harrison. Feeds to Gobert. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Curry passes to Thompson. He's feeling it. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Thompson. And now a 4-point Warrior lead.
80% shooting to start the third. 4 for 5.
Shoots off the step back. That one's not going to go. The Warriors go the other way.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Well, Andrew Wiggins, if you allow him to work in space, turn the lights out.
Gobert finds Mitchell. It's deflected. And here we go. This break, Wiggins has got it, and Wiggins throws it down.
That's just a terrific pass from Klay Thompson. My goodness.
On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Wiggins. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Boy, he launched that one from way outside. Thompson's got 10 points game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Mitchell. Draymond Green press the miss.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Utah calls timeout. Different look here for the Warriors. Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. Eric Pascal comes in for Draymond Green. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Wiggins. And Oubre subbed in for Curry. Great positioning on the putback. Azubuike's got his first basket.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? The deep 3 from Thompson. Another 3 for Golden State.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Oubre against Conley. Here's Niang. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Oubre. Chalk up 2 there. And the Warriors lead by 11.
I tell you, Kelly Oubre Jr. can play with confidence on the interior, and that's a result of his vertical.
Conley, the pass to Azubuike. Ball stolen.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Took him no time at all on that one. Thompson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors. Now the pass to Hughes. 40 seconds left in the third. Oni, a three-pointer off the mark. Warriors leading by 14. Cuts off the pass. And the Jazz pushing up now. It's blocked.
That's unparalleled defensive focus from Kelly Oubre. He's all over his man and just suffocates that shot.
And the Warriors making a change here. Lee's checked in to the wing right side. Niang, that's good. Niang's got 5 points now in the quarter. Golden State's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game. Outstanding 75% mark. Lee outside. Passes to Bazemore. A three ball. He can't get that one to fall. It could go. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Golden. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jazz trail by 12. Kent Bazemore is out there with Eric Paschal. And there's Chris. Then there's Oubre. And it's Lee in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
I think Mike Conley historically will always be part of the grit and grind mentality where he spent his career in Memphis. But this guy's skill set allows him to fit in with any organization.
Bazemore misses. The Jazz shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
And it's Lee penetrating. Bucket is good.
Love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Conley inside the line, and Utah again with the bucket.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a job making the right decisions.
Warriors leading by 7. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And Chris throws it down.
How exciting is this kid? One of the more athletic front court players you'll find in the NBA. Marquise Chris doing work.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Chris.
Oh, my goodness.
And now this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Warriors leading by 7. Oubre outside. Knocked loose. Hughes with the steal. Here's Conley. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Opportunistic basketball right there, and that's when they desperately needed it.
Here's Bazemore, and the slam dunk by Bazemore.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Here's Conley, makes it off the glass.
They trust Mike Conley, and yet again, this guy delivers.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. They've led by as many as 14 points. In the corner, Bays with it. That's another one for him, his 5th in just 7 shots.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
And the Jazz call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let get their legs back under them.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big things. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, we know what side he's on.
Here's Thompson. And the layup's good off the glass. Thompson's got 20 points.
I'll tell you guys, the explosiveness. Once Klay Thompson finds his rhythm, look out.
Mitchell wide open. Hits the jumper in space.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Here's Curry. And no good. And it's Utah the other way. Pass to Azubuike. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, to me, this is what great point guards do. Donovan Mitchell demonstrating just how skilled he is at connecting with open teammates.
Curry kicks to Thompson. No good on the triple. Jazz trail by 5. And there's the whistle. Illegal scheme.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
It's deflected. Hughes with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Tries from 16. And it's Mitchell missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
Good.
Big sequence there, guys. Curry takes it upon himself to take and make the big bucket.
Mitchell passes to Azubuike. Mitchell against Thompson. Mitchell left side. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
There's 18 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Here's Green.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Nails the tray.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hooks and misses.
He hits the one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
And the Jazz call time here. They're down by 4. Just 4 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's what's your take?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
Utah with the ball. The shot by Oni, no good. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. it. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.